Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hoffman, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Did you know Black women are the fastest growing group of entrepreneurs? However, only 3% of Black women have established a sustainable, thriving business that has lasted more than 5 years. Why is there such a huge gap between creating and sustaining a business? Common obstacles like money and resources. But on a deeper level, self-doubt, lack of support, undervaluing self, stress and overwhelm, relationship challenges, health challenges, work-life imbalance, and unsure of purpose and passion. Meet Milani Shani Global. Our mission is to coach and mentor Black women entrepreneurs into sustainable, thriving, and highly lucrative businesses that provide an opportunity for you to use your authentic gifts and talents and make an impact on your community. As your business transforms, your personal life transforms, giving you access to the lifestyle you have always envisioned for yourself. When you enroll in our coaching systems and programs, you will discover how to craft an authentic, highly lucrative business, ignite your sales and multiply your income with simple strategies, master your mindset and release stress, overwhelm, procrastination, and self-doubt. Activate your passion and personal fulfillment. Unleash and align your natural gifts and talents with winning business strategies. We provide simple solutions and training in the areas of sustainable business strategies, work-life balance and stress management, leadership legacy, authentic branding, intuitive marketing solutions, product and course development, profitable communities and partnership, and personal growth and development. Take your business to the next level today and discover how to sustain your success. Milani Shani Global, a company by women for women for over 35 years. Visit us at www.msglobal1.com or call 704-313-9132 and enroll in one of our programs to get started today.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey,
and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm a business growth and improvement coach. My company name, Huertas e Decus, Excellence and Distinction. Today, I'm going to be your business moderator for the afternoon program on Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this afternoon is Joan Ray Niles of I Am Sufficient. Joan Ray Niles offers accredited financial aid.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
It's the same script. Hi, Miss Lane. How are you?
Hello, Sydney. I'm fine. Thank you. How are you?
Good, good. Apologize for the technical difficulties. So,
That's okay. It happens.
I'm going to let you, since we're getting late started into it, do a full introduction of yourself, to the audience. I'm going to get out of your way so I don't take up any more of your time. And as you know, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Thank you. And thank you so much to the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics for this opportunity to talk to all of you Black entrepreneurs about the next level and why you started your business and what you're going to be doing with it. If you started your business, you were starting out and you were thinking, well, maybe I'll sell a few products and services to the neighbors and friends and that would be the end of it. Or were you thinking, maybe I want to do something more with it. Maybe I'd like to take it global. And maybe I'd like to see my products and services for sale all over the world. Well, I'm Kay Slane. I'm the head of global operations for the Black and Global Business Network. And what we do is help Black entrepreneurs sell products and services all over the world. And we do it through using the government ecosystem. Now, I myself am the definition of Black and Global. I'll give you a quick background on that. I am a British-born Canadian American of Nigerian and Jamaican descent, and I was a diplomat in the Canadian service and spent my entire career in South America and Southeast Asia. So I'll say straight from the beginning, I am out global, and I'm very comfortable all over the world, and I'm a huge fan of trade and export and delivering products and services and connecting with the entire world and connecting with the global community. And I'd love to tell you about why that's so important now for Black entrepreneurs to be out there in the world with your products and services. At Black and Global, we support every business sector, and we do business in every country where the US does business. So when you're thinking about your product and your service, and you might be saying, well, I'm just a small little company and who's looking for me? Probably someone is looking for you because today the market is the global market. Here in the US, we're very comfortable. We think, oh, well, this is the biggest market, so we're good. But we're really not the biggest market. The biggest market is outside the US, where 95% of the consumers are. We're in a global economy of 100 trillion with a T dollars. Most of it is outside of the US. So for you, as you're thinking about your product, your service, what's the next step? It's outside the US. So what does that mean? I know for some people, the idea of exporting and being in different countries and doing different things with other people and foreigners and so on, maybe makes you a little nervous, but you really need to think about where do you take your business after you have been successful in the US? Where do you go next? If you want to build that legacy business, and I'm assuming you do, I'm assuming you want to keep growing the business, keep expanding it, and maybe leave it for future generations. So that means you need to find your next market. And your next market could be any country where there are people who are interested in the problem that you're solving or the solution that you have or the results that you deliver. You may already be receiving emails or text messages or shout outs on social media from people in other countries. That means they're looking for you. Now that you with the internet, you're already global in a sense because people can find you just by searching for you. So what did you do when you saw those messages that came in from Jamaica or South Africa or England? Did you just say, oh, that's great that somebody saw me? Or did you think, wow, maybe there's an opportunity for me to grow my business in another country? If you've ever received those kinds of inquiries from other places in the world, you're probably going to be thinking about, maybe I should start to move my business out to those other countries. And how do you do that? That's the next question, right? How do you do it? So at Black and Global, what we do is we introduce you to what we call the government ecosystem. Now, here's something that most people don't realize. Most entrepreneurs in general don't know. The federal and state governments set aside billions with a B, billions of dollars for export trade. Most American businesses don't actually export. Less than 1% of American businesses sell their products and services globally. But for the government, they would love for you to export more. They would love to see your products and services all over the world. We want to see American-made, American design, American innovation all over the world. So for the government at the state and federal level, it's important to start to be exporting, to have products out there and to support exporters. And that money is sitting there waiting for you to tap into it so that you can take your products and services around the world. So what we do is we take you through this entire ecosystem because, of course, there's more than one government agency that does this, but we just start you off with the Department of Commerce. Now, the Department of Commerce is responsible for international trade on the federal level. They run the International Trade Administration and the U.S. Commercial Service. If you've ever traveled overseas, you see our consulates and our embassies. There are commercial services officers in those buildings, and their job is to find markets for your products. That's their job. And by the way, you've already paid for all this, right? You've already paid for all these services through your tax dollars. So why not use them? starting with the Department of Commerce, which also has commercial services officers in your state. They are probably, if you're in any of the major cities, they're definitely there. And you can actually have a representative in your state that you can speak to about going global, and they will take you through the various programs that they have. And some of these programs are paid programs. They do have cost recovery because they don't want people just to sort of take it, to not be serious about using the programs. But other things that they can do sometimes are free services. So you take a look at the Department of Commerce, you find out who your international trade specialist is for your business sector, and you start working with them to look for opportunities to sell your product or service anywhere in the world that you're interested in. And then we also take you through the Small Business Administration International Division. Many people have worked with the SBA but don't know they have an international division. And that group is responsible also for helping you to get your products overseas. The Small Business Administration actually has a program called STEP, the State Trade Expansion Program, STEP, which is a grant, a reimbursable grant for doing things like globalizing your website, internationalizing your marketing materials, attending trade events. Again, this is money you can be applying for, and you can use it to help you go global. So the SBA actually finances the STEP grant, but each state administers it themselves, and they do different things, but mostly around the same concepts of international trade, but each state has some different rules and different amounts of money that are available. But that's another step. The Minority Business Development Agency, that's another step. The Export-Import Bank, which most people call EXIM, E-X-I-M Bank, that is the United States credit agency, export credit agency. So what do? Well, would you believe that they finance export trade? They finance by loaning foreign companies the money to buy from you. They actually have programs that do that, and they have billions of dollars available for these loans. This is, if you are talking to a potential partner in another part of the world who is interested in buying your products and services, but they just don't have the financing, you can talk to EXIM Bank. And you can talk to them and learn about the programs that are available. And I know some people think, oh, well, it's the government, it's a bureaucracy, it's going to take forever, there's going to be tons of paperwork. Yes, that's part of it, but it's worth it as you go through the process because it takes you to that next level where you're exporting. And we at Black and Global, this is the work that we do, is helping go through this entire process, work with the government. The government money that's available, the people that are trained in these areas, the work that they do is all designed to help you get your products and services overseas. So what does that really mean? Is it possible that people really want to buy from you as a Black American business person who is here in the US, just selling around a few states or your community? So why would somebody overseas be interested in your product or service? Well, first of all, it's because the profile of Black America outside the US is a profile that is positive and uplifting and inspiring for most of the people in the world. And you might not know that if you haven't traveled very much, or you're sort of only on the news, you see the negative side of what's going on in the rest of the world. But if you get out there into the world, if you get out there and travel and you talk to other business people, they see American ingenuity, they see your knowledge, they see your expertise, your innovation, your creativity, and your freedom to do all of that, and they want a piece of that. And they would love to learn from you. Many countries in the developing world are doing what's known as capacity building, where they need to get the training and the knowledge in so many areas. And when I say we cover every business sector, I mean we cover every business sector, because everyone is looking for everything. And so think about, you might say, oh, well, my business is not really a global business, but it probably is a global business, because if you are offering a solution, some kind of outcome, some kind of results that people here in the US are interested in, there are people outside the US that are interested in it as well. And they're interested in seeing you. They're interested in talking to you. That last May, the Department of Commerce led the first ever minority-led trade mission. They had never done that before. And it was to Spain, Italy, and Portugal. Now, you might think, well, those are strange countries to pick, but no, not because as you probably, if you remember your history classes, Spain, Italy, and Portugal all have colonial histories, which means that they all have communities, ethnic communities from Africa and the rest of the world that are in their European countries today. And they are all doing what we are doing, which is diversifying our export community, our trade, our partners, our contractors. They are all looking to do business with Black entrepreneurs. And the Black entrepreneurs in those countries would love to see you, and the government would love to see you. And again, the knowledge and experience that you bring to the table is worldwide, it is known, and they want to see you. So at this trade mission, Black and Global was there, participating as one of just 12 companies that were selected by the Department of Commerce to go. And we had the opportunity to talk to businesses, organizations, governments, to talk about their needs in so many different areas. The big ones like cybersecurity and sustainable energy and healthcare and education, and so many different areas where they're looking for goods and services and expertise and knowledge. That was in Southern Europe. That has started a request that to come in from all over the world. We have just come back from a trade mission to Suriname. And I'm going to tell you where Suriname is because I'm guessing a few people are not so sure. Suriname is a small ethnically Caribbean country at the top of South America. It's one of the 3 Guyanas that are at the top of South America between Venezuela and Brazil. And we attended the annual general meeting for Canto. Canto is the telecommunications operator for the Caribbean region. And they had approached Black and Global about doing business with Black entrepreneurs. They are looking for entrepreneurs with companies in information communications and technology, ICT, in cybersecurity, artificial intelligence, virtual reality, mobile networks. They want to enhance the telecommunications infrastructure of the Caribbean region. If you've been down there, you know beautiful islands, lovely countries, and millions of tourists. So they need to have the most advanced telecommunications infrastructure. And they do business with American entrepreneurs all the time, but they don't see Black entrepreneurs. And they love to see more Black entrepreneurs. And your opportunity is there because they're growing, they're developing, they're putting money into new projects, and they want to diversify the people that they are working with and the economy that they have. They want to be able to diversify and talk to more people. And they know you have the knowledge and expertise and experience. They just don't see you down in the region. So we went to Canto. We signed an agreement with Canto there, an MOU, where we're going to continue to grow and talk to them. There's another conference coming up in July, and there will be more connections made there. But that's just another example of how people are reaching out now, looking for Black entrepreneurs to export. Now, another part of this is that recognizing that the United States is in competition with everyone in the world. So the United States government is not putting all this money and making it all available because they think we're fabulous. They're doing it because there's geopolitical reasons. Other countries go into the developing world. They go into the Caribbean, which is our neighborhood, it's our backyard, it's our friends and family. So many of us have ties to the Caribbean. But other countries will go there. They will put the financing available. They will make the financing available. They will provide resources. They will provide talent. They will provide, and so for the Caribbean nations to take a look at that and say, well, where can I move? How can I move things along quickly? There might be another country that's sitting there, and more we want the United States business owners, American business owners, to be sitting there and made available. And that's why the government makes the funding available. So you may have thought, it's a difficult process, there's too much paperwork, I don't want to deal with bureaucrats, but working through the process we have developed, you get this opportunity to actually learn how the government works for you. and how you can actually use these programs. They're there. Sure, they might be a little complicated. We work through all of that. We go through all the paperwork. We do it all the time. But the idea that what the end goal is to make sure that you are able to do business in the rest of the world, is to make sure that you're able to deliver your products and services. XM Bank is the risk bank. They take the risk on. They help. They if you don't get paid, they will make sure you get paid. If you don't deliver, they will make sure that the company gets the products they ask for. So you're looking at a world that's been set up for you to thrive. It's already been set up. You just have to take advantage of it. We look at, the history of famous companies. You think which companies are global? You know the names, the McDonald's, the KFCs, the Nikes. They started out as small American companies one day. They were once small little companies, and now you see them all over the world. How did that happen? How were they able to get their businesses out there and their products out there to the whole world? How were they able to talk to people in other countries? They use the facilities of the U.S. government, so why don't you? And when we look at the foreign service part of this, the U.S. Commercial Service, which is the Department of Commerce, and the State Department, which runs the embassies and consulates at the political and economic level. The whole purpose of having a foreign service, of having diplomats, of having people overseas, is to have this connection, is to have this dialogue. Diplomacy is ancient. It's been around for centuries. And the whole idea was to, it's a very high level human idea to say, I will talk to a stranger. I will be friendly with a stranger. That stranger can come and live in my country for the sole purpose of continuing the dialogue. That's how it got started. So you take that now to modern times, and from just having one person who was available to talk to, the king back centuries ago, now it is all sorts of levels of expertise. In the Commerce Department, the commercial services officers, they have expertise in energy and healthcare and education and all the areas where you are doing business. And so why let those services just sit there, enjoy themselves overseas when they could be working for you, when you could approach them and tell them, hey, I am looking for opportunities in my business sector. Tell me where I will find them. Tell me where I will find good partners for my business. Tell me where I will find organizations that are interested in talking to me. Tell me where I will find government contracts, foreign government contracts that I can bid on and have a chance to provide services in a particular country. That's what they do. That's what their job is. And that's how we help you. We help you navigate through all of this so that you get that chance to put your products and services forward. And then what does it mean when you actually do that? Like everything, there's no guarantee. There's a negotiation process. So let's say you meet that partner from another country. Looks like you're on common ground. You have a product, let's say it's a consumer goods product and you want to put it in their store. So you have that discussion, you have that conversation. Our goal at Black and Global is to get you to your international contract. We want to get you to a contract where that you say, yes, I'm going to sell in the store. So it's a negotiation process. And like everything, you have to have what you can live with and cannot live with, and the other side will too. And then you go through that, and if it's a country where you have language barriers and things like that, you might have translators, you might have interpreters. So there is a process. There's no doubt. And it's not as simple as sort of walking down the street and seeing if the store down the road is going to be one that works with you. But it is possible. So it is a process, but it is possible. It's set up, it's designed, and it's ready for you as an entrepreneur who wants to do business around the globe. That's what we have set up for you. At Black and Global, we have the process in place, and it's absolutely something that you can tap into and be a part of if you'd like to go global.
That's great information, Ms. Lane. Thank you very much. Now, your role at Black and Global is Vice President of Operations?
Yeah, I'm the head of global operations. That's right.
Okay. You may have gone into some of that detail, but can you elaborate on the kind of the specifics accountabilities that you have in that role as it relates to also globalization and use of technology? A little bit of explanation to get everybody, up to speed as to how you got there.
Yes. Well, how I got there is a longer story, but what I do, what I do is I work with our clients. So I work with our top clients in what we call our Momentum program, which is our group incubator. It's our global export incubator. And that's where we work with you. It's a done with you program to teach you how to do what we do. So we teach you how to reach out to government, how to talk to government. And we do that weekly, and we have Q&A sessions and group training and group coaching. So I manage that program and I run those sessions. And then I also work with our expansion clients. That's our Done For You program. And in that program, we are your international business development team. And so everything I was talking about, like reaching out for finding partners, setting up meetings, doing the logistics, all the paperwork, we also do that as well. And we have a great team, team that does that for you and sets everything up for you. So that's one side, working with our clients. And then the other side is our operational side. So we have Black and Global is almost 2 years old, just getting started. And so we are still establishing our infrastructure in terms of our operations, our systems, and our processes. And I work on that side as well to stand up the business as a functional entity so that everything else can just move forward smoothly.
Right. Make it look like it's, easy, but
absolutely.
So talk a little bit about why, from your experience and interactions, why businesses don't go global. Is it more technical in terms of their knowledge and ability, or more emotional, their fear or believing that that's not for me or for us?
Yeah, I would say it's more emotional, that people do not think it's for them. And it sounds great, right? It sounds exotic, like, oh, I'm going to sell my products in another country, and that would be great to see something for sale in the store in a foreign country. But then when it comes to actually starting to do the work, I think a lot of people look at it and go, oh, don't want to deal with the government. And, let's be fair, there's always, in every single entity, you're going to find a few people that are just not the best. And if you run into that first person when you go to talk to your government representative and they're discouraging, which they can be, even with our clients when they know they're Black and Global clients, and they'll tell them, oh, there's no opportunity for you here. And I think that's something Black entrepreneurs hear and say, well, okay, that's it then. I'm not going to bother. And we want to say, there are what our founder, Melissa Muhammad, says 360 degrees of opinion. and then we keep reminding people, don't worry about that person who told you there's no opportunity in that country. There's going to be somebody else who tells you there is. And that always happens. We've had recently a situation where the diplomat in one embassy said, oh, you must go to X conference. This is the most important conference for your industry. And then the other diplomat said, no, it's X, it's Y conference, that type of thing. And this just happens because it's human nature. This is, it's a big bureaucracy, different types of people, but the process remains the same. Sometimes you just have to get beyond the people. And I think for people who are concerned about that, it's just a matter of saying, as I was saying in the beginning, if it's time to grow your business, how are you going to grow your business if it's not out into new markets, right? So it's something you just have to think about, that as you build out an export strategy for your business, as exporting becomes your strategy for growth, then you just recognize there's going to be a few people in the story that don't want to help or are not going to be very helpful, and you just have to get beyond them.
Right. But to your point, if you're focusing on people's needs, mm-hmm. they're going to have those needs, whether they're in, Maryland, or Monrovia, right? Exactly. So that need exists, then there's a market for your business.
Absolutely.
When should a company consider exporting? Is there some markers in your business, some milestones that you reach, some, capacity, things that you look for that says, hey, this is time?
Yeah, each business is different, but it really is at that point where you're thinking that you have sort of traversed the U.S. enough in that sense that you obviously most people will continue to grow in the U.S. as well, but you have marketed across the country, you have been selling your products in other states, and you've had great feedback and you're doing very well and you're thinking, what's the next step? I think that's the point when you have done all of your strategic, activities to grow the business in the U.S. and your products and services are available everywhere, and you've got a good steady business going here, and now you're planning your strategy going forward. That question would be, okay, what's next? Where would I go next? And that's when you go global.
Okay, so talk about a type of business, if there is one, that global exportation is not, a fit for. So if you're, looking to go global or be an exporter, is there any business that you say maybe that's not the best fit?
Yeah, that's a hard one to think because if you're doing something that is specifically only can be, I would say when you're doing a business that requires that you're you deliver the service personally, that's when it's more challenging. Because if you think about if you're a dentist and you have a practice here and you have your group of patients, how do you expand that? Could you open an office in another country? Now, there are dentistry franchises.
Right.
So it is possible.
There
if
you
that's
go.
Where you wanted to go next.
Right. It's all about how you do it, right?
Yes,
not whether
exactly.
you can do it or not.
Yeah. And I did mention the idea of capacity building, and that's the training and development that is so in demand in the developing world. So you could be in a profession where you think, well, I'm doing this myself. I'm the service deliverer. So I can't take it overseas because I can't leave my day-to-day practice. But maybe you can develop the training program that actually would allow for people in another country to learn to do what you do. And you can deliver that training program as a workshop or virtually or in person every few months or something like that. So yeah, it's hard to say if there's anything that's not. That's it. There are certain products that have security restrictions on them. So there are products, if you are in cybersecurity, military, procurement, manufacturing, things like that, there's another layer of bureaucracy and regulations that you have to go through if you are trying to export anything that the United States considers to be of a security has security concerns around. But if you are dealing with those products already in the U.S., you're probably familiar with what those restrictions would be.
Okay. What do you recommend as a business owner's first step in the global, exporting decision-making process? Is it regulatory research and understanding regulatory requirements, or is it customer requirements, or is it something different?
Well, first you go to blackandglobalbusinessnetwork.com and just upper right corner, join for free. I'll throw that in so that you can get the latest information.
And the rest is taken care of, right?
but I tell you, the process is free information as well. We start with your foundational documents. So you want to have a global message. And I know a lot of people have created their marketing materials, and you want to take a look at those materials and see if it actually is fit for a global audience. So that's where we start. What is your one-page flyer, that 10-second elevator speech? What is your video presentation look like? Is that something? Is it translatable? What about your pitch deck? Do you have a capability statement? We always say to bring out on your capability statement, make sure you highlight work that you have done for brand names, like any federal or state department. You list them all. Any Fortune 500 company or big name companies, put those front and center on your capability statement. Because again, when you're working with people overseas, they have that sort of global view of America as well. So they know those names. And if they see them on there and you say, oh, I work for the Department of Defense doing cybersecurity, then they're going to, that's already validating you in their minds. So you want to do that. So one of the very first things we do is, if you've already got those documents all created, we take a look at them and make sure that they're global, that they're internationalized. And if you don't have them created, then we create them. So then once you've got them and you start going out and meeting people, you have all the material ahead of time. So you make those documents, and then we begin the tour of what I call the government ecosystem. So that's when we meet your Department of Commerce representative. If your state has an economic development agency of any kind, many of the states have huge international trade departments, and they do the same work that Commerce does, but they've also got their own money, and they will do things like sponsor trade events. We highly recommend attending trade events. You can go to events in the US that mirror what you could be doing overseas. So for example, coming up in May is Select USA. Select USA is an event sponsored by Commerce where they bring in thousands of business people from around the world to talk to American business people about selling products and services, about trade. So there's an opportunity for you to attend an event in the US,
right, but
be operating at an international trade level.
Right.
And then if you have an opportunity to attend trade events in other countries, you can go onto trade.gov, that is the Department of Commerce site, look at their events. If you see them there are industry-specific trade events, as well as just open trade missions and things like that. You can apply, you can register. And so that is when you start your networking, talking to people, meeting those potential partners, and then getting to the next stage when somebody is interested. Then you start working towards negotiation and that first contract.
All right. Good. And I know, at least I live in Brooklyn, New York City. And I know here the Chamber of Commerce, as well as the SBA, Small Business Administration, do a lot of those kinds of trade shows, trade events, how to trade with, and they'll bring in specific countries. So there are lots of, as you said, organizations that will assist entrepreneurs who want to, go global.
Yeah.
How difficult is it for Black businesses in terms of exporting, globalization, in kind of making that transition?
Yeah, this is where things are changing very rapidly. As I mentioned, what happened with the European Trade Mission and the people there, not just the government, but the businesses, the organizations wanting to talk to Black entrepreneurs because they want to diversify as well. So it's becoming easier and easier simply because the world is changing, for the better. And I would say that the limitations come from us, from our end, where we think, oh, these people, maybe they don't like us or they're going to be hostile or something like that. But go in with an open mind, go in ready to talk business. They want to talk to you because you have the knowledge and the expertise, and feel confident about that. Because you especially, again, if you're successful in the US, you're doing business here and you can show that and demonstrate it. And then you go and sit down at the table with people in another country and they see what you've done and they see your resume and they see your capability statement. They're going to be already, there's a level of verification that's already in place there because you're coming from the US market, this strong, powerful market, and you've been successful in it and now you're bringing it to them. So you can feel confident that as you walk into the room, they're ready to talk business. And I would say, as you travel the world and talk to people, of course, the more stereotypical ideas about Black America are very prominent everywhere in the world. There's, you might not be able to get away from somebody asking you questions about sports or music. But again, keep an open mind because that may be their way of reaching out to you, their way of trying to build a connection with you. It's not, they're not being rude or offensive. They're not sure how to talk to you. So they pick something that they think will be common ground and just go with it. And, and that will start the conversation going and then you go from there.
Great. Well, right now there are at least two, probably more, domestic businesses that are going to go global and looking to be a $2 billion, $4 billion company that wants to know how to get a hold of you. So talk a little bit about the best way, for people who, want more information or want to reach out to you to be able to contact you.
Yeah, I absolutely invite everyone to come to our website. It is blackandglobalbusinessnetwork.com. And the top right, it says join for free. You click that, you'll see a contact form. You can put in all your information. We take a look at those forms every day, and we take a look at your company website, and we take a look at your products and services. And if we see that it looks like you're a exportable product and service and you're ready to go, we'll actually send you an invitation to schedule a call with me, and we'll talk through it. And we'll have a discovery call. We'll talk strategy. We'll talk about your business. That's a complimentary call, and we'll see how we can support you as you want to go global. So please just go to the website, blackandglobalbusinessnetwork.com, and join us. And fill out the contact form, and then we'll be in contact with you.
Thank you very much, Case, for all the info and insights and being so accessible for the entire audience out there. So I appreciate all that you do and all that you stand for. I'm going to let you get back to your Saturday, but we do really appreciate your time. Remember, like Dr. Kelly always says, genius is common. Yeah. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm a business growth and improvement coach. My company name, Huertas e Decus, stands for excellence and distinction. We provide solutions with results. I'm your business moderator for the evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker this evening is Miss Linda Mitchell. A little bit about Miss Mitchell. She's known as Dr. LA. She's the ultimate student and transformation specialist on multiple levels. She has her doctorate in Christian theology and her master's degree in Christian education from Practical Christianity Institute of Evangelism. She has a Bachelor of Arts degree from University of Sedona and an associate's degree in computer information systems from Strayer University. In addition, she is a graduate of the Destiny Coaching Academy, InterVisions Institute for Spiritual Growth and Development, and a former student of Coach University. Linda serves as an author, womb sauna practitioner, and facilitator of Heal Your Life workshops by Louise Hay. She took her coaching to a whole new level, though, when she followed the call of her on her life and added Christian counseling to her practice. She discovered that when the Holy Spirit and the Word of God become the foundation of her practice, her life changed, and she could really help her clients uncover what needs to be revealed, addressed, discovered, and resolved. She incorporates the foundational teaching of the Word of God and listens to the Holy Spirit for direction when working with her clients. She helps her clients release old patterns that keep them stuck so that they can live an authentic life filled with self-care while creating a life of greatness that reflects God's love. I present to you Miss Linda Mitchell. Hello, that's quite a biography. So many degrees, so many initials. You are a busy person. You're on mute. There you go.
Thank you, Sydney. I am a busy woman, and I just love helping people. That's what's at the root of everything I do.
Super. Well, I'm going to get out of your way
Okay.
and let you take off with your conversation. As we all know, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All righty. I am Dr. Linda Mitchell, and good evening, also known as Dr. LA and Dr. CMOS. I am a holistic health coach, an author, as well as a 5-time international speaker, and I just love sharing information that inspires you to live a happy and a healthy lifestyle. So today my topic is the power of living your dream. And I'd like to share with you how I learned to live the life that I always dreamed of. Not everybody has that opportunity. And so I want to share a little bit more about my story. As I mentioned, I am a holistic health coach and a woman that just loves sharing information to inspire you to live a happy and a healthy lifestyle. With the support of my husband, David Mitchell, we run a health and wellness business and a health and wellness food truck in the Hampton Roads area. We provide over 50 blends of organic sea moss that heal your body. Elderberry syrup, bilberry syrup, fresh cold pressed juices, and we have 5 different whipped shea butter blends that we offer. And we offer massage candles. That's where it all started. I'll share that with you more. And essential oil blends that help heal your body. You can check us out on our website, www.sweetheartmitchellcollection.com. Again, www.sweetheartmitchellcollection.com. We have over 100 products that we ship all over the world and deliver locally in the Hampton Roads area. We ship to Hawaii, to California, to the Virgin Islands, India, Mississippi, and New York, just to name a few. Well, today, I'm going to share with you my story of how we got to be a successful health and wellness business and what I've learned in the process of becoming an entrepreneur, full-time, and a successful business owner. And it's my intention to inspire you to follow your dreams, to never give up, to always do your best because your dreams are possible. So I've broken my presentation today down into 4 parts. Loving who I am and loving what I do is part 1. How creativity has inspired my greatness is part 2. The art of networking consistently and how it has helped my business to grow is part 3. And then finally, I'll wrap it up by talking about how serving my local community has helped me personally and has helped me to grow our business. So first, I like to say, I love who I am and I love what I do. Well, today I do. I haven't always loved who I am and what I do. I had to learn how to love myself and to find my passion. I remember in my 20s having the desire to want to have my own business, but I was working full-time in corporate America, and it wasn't possible at that time. And I've learned it wasn't possible because I wasn't ready. I had some maturing to do. I had some people to meet. I had some places to go to get where I am today. I've gone through a lot of coaching programs, coaching with some of the best coaches out there. Reverend Dr. Iyanla Vanzant is one of them. I graduated from her school. She has a personal development program at her school. Did you even know that Reverend Dr. Iyanla Vanzant has a school? A lot of times when I share with people that she has a school, they had no idea. Yes, she has a school, and her school is called Inner Visions Institute for Spiritual Development. And as I mentioned, I'm a graduate from her personal development program. Look her up online and check out her school. It's absolutely amazing. The tools that I learned from taking her training and her classes have changed my life for the better. I use the tools daily. Tools like practicing spiritual practice where I get still in the morning, I get quiet, and I just allow myself to listen. It's amazing what we can hear by getting silent, by getting really still and allowing ourselves to just listen. A lot of times the answers and the solutions that we have been asking for are just waiting for us to get quiet so we can hear them. We're so busy moving around and trying to make things happen and get things done when the very thing that we may need to do is to just get still and get quiet, just listen for that solution. Another coach that I coached with is Tony Robbins. Yes, the great Tony Robbins. He's amazing. I flew to San Jose, California, and I trained with him for 3 days. And by that 3rd day, I was walking on fire. Yes, I said it. I was walking on fire. It's amazing what you can do with the right support, and the right coach can assist you in going really far. But you have to invest in yourself, and hiring a coach helps. You may make progress that you would have not made on your own. And having a coach that can hold you accountable and to help you get things done and to not procrastinate and to encourage and inspire you to believe in yourself is one of the ways that you can be successful. I am a coach, and I'm an accountability coach and also a health and wellness coach. You know, one of the things that I've learned over the years is accountability is key because it helps to keep you from procrastinating. All right, let me move into my second topic that I'm going to be talking about today, and that's how my creativity has inspired my greatness. So one of the things that I learned about myself is I have a tendency to think on the left side of my brain a lot, okay? You may be that person that's a logical thinker, that person that spends a lot of time in your mind trying to figure things out. or you might be an accountant or an IT person. You use your left side of your brain a lot. I was that person. In 35 years in corporate America, in the telecommunications industry, using the left side of my brain. But my life changed when I started using my right side of my brain. That's your creative side, okay? My product line that I offer in our health and wellness business, my husband and I's health and wellness business started with me making candles as a hobby, okay? Someone gave me a candle as a gift. I smelled that candle and it took me to a whole nother place, a place where I desired to start making candles. So I began watching videos, I began asking questions, and I began learning, how do I make candles? And I enjoyed that process. You hear me? I really did. Little did I know that process of making candles would help me to add a product line to my coaching practice. Little did I know that process was helping me to heal. I've since found out that when you use the right side of your brain and you do creative things, that it helps you to heal. Yes, the process of using your right brain in creative ways helps you to heal, especially from trauma. Could be childhood trauma or things that you've gone through. So when I started making candles, it put my mind at ease and it allowed my internal healing to start taking place. It sure did. Then I went from making candles to making whipped shea butters, to making fresh cold pressed juices, to making syrups that heal the body like elderberry syrup and bilderberry syrup. And then finally, to date, I have over 50 organic sea moss gels that I make that inspire to help and heal the body. One of the things that I noticed is the more time that I spent using my right brain and making products, the better I got at it. I was mastering my craft. Yes. The repetition, it helped me to grow personally and creatively. What am I saying? Why am I sharing this with you? I'm saying that if you spend a lot of time thinking logically and making decisions from the left side of your brain, consider doing some creative things, some art, right? To balance your brain. You'll see a shift in your productivity and your peace of mind. But most of all, you'll be healing some of the childhood traumas or things that you've gone through internally. Try painting, taking a pottery class, or doing something that's fun on a regular basis to inspire your creativity to flourish. I did. I started going to the beach more. I started making paintings and using shells from the beach and the sand, putting sand on canvas. I started blinging out my mirrors. I just started putting bling on everything. I blinged out Crocs. You know, I like sparkly things. Yes, I'm a girl. So I like those things that sparkle. You probably can tell by my necklace, okay? But what I did was I took the things that I love, like sparkly things, and I started putting them on things that I wear, putting them on things that I see in my home, and putting them on things that I could sell, right? I got really creative. I even started making journals. Let me show you one of my journals. It's called Self-Care Journal, and it is to inspire you to take care of yourself from the inside out by journaling. Journaling is a very, very powerful and creative way for you to allow the things that are in your head to come out and to be expressed. And I got really creative with creating journals because I'm a journaler. I journal myself. And I said, why not? Why don't I just start making some journals myself to encourage my clients and my customers to do the same. And I'm going to put my own little twist on it, right? I'm going to put some African American women on it, right? I'm going to put some positive and inspirational quotes on the inside to encourage whoever's journaling to stay positive and stay encouraged and to stay lifted, because that's what I do. I use affirmations, and I put affirmations in my journal to help me and to inspire me as I'm journaling, right? Because life happens. Things always happen, and sometimes they're not very positive. And we need all the encouragement and all the support that we can get. Next, I want to talk about networking. Networking has changed my life, and it has changed my business. Let me tell you how. Networking helps me to get to know new people. People that I may not have otherwise known. And one of the things that I've learned is that I've got to do my networking consistently. I can't just go to a networking event once in a while, once in a blue moon. I need to be networking every week and meeting new people. Let me tell you why. When I moved to the area that I live in now, I left the traffic up north. I wanted a better quality of life, and I wanted to live near the beach to gain a better quality of life. I did not know a single person in the Hampton Roads area, which is where I live now, when we moved here. I remember when my neighbor next door came out and shook our hand. We were just coming to look at the land to build a house on, and our neighbor welcomed us to the community. We hadn't even signed the contract on the house yet. He said, "Welcome to the community. I'm looking forward to having you as a neighbor." To me, that was a sign that we were in the right place at the right time. And we ended up buying that land. And now that same neighbor is a customer of ours and a friend of ours. I really can say we can call him a friend. He opened the pathway and helped us to make a decision to buy the house that we're living in. But because I didn't know anyone, I had to get out and start meeting people. And my neighbors sparked that off. You know, I found the people in this area to be so friendly. And so it inspired me to want to meet more of them. And so I joined the local Chamber of Commerce. And I joined a group called BNI, Business Network Interchange. And it's a local group of small business owners like myself that meet on a regular basis. And what we do is desire to help one another grow our businesses. But in addition to that, this BNI group offers training. Yes, training. They offer us training as business owners to help us to learn some of the things that will help us to grow our business. And it's just amazing. So one of the things that I've learned about networking is it has helped my social media accounts. Helped your social media accounts? How does networking help you on social media? Well, let me tell you. When I meet new people that I connect with through networking, I go to their social media profiles and I follow them and like their content, and I encourage them to do the same for me. This has helped us to grow our engagement and also our following. I don't know if you noticed, but sometimes maybe your family members that follow you on social media, as well as the folks that have been following you for a while, they may slow down on their engagement. Maybe they're not commenting as much or engaging as much on your social media platforms. Well, when you meet new people through networking, a lot of times those new people, they'll come on your platform and start engaging with others, right? Engaging with my posts, engaging on my videos, making comments, because they're getting to know me and I'm getting to know them. And that has helped my social media to have more engagement. And it's also helped me to grow my following on all of my platforms. By the way, did I tell you that you can find us, the Sweetheart Mitchell Collection, myself and my husband, and our health and wellness products on LinkedIn? You can find us on TikTok. Yes, we're on TikTok, but we're not dancing. We're showing you really good content to inspire you to be healthy and happy. You can find us on Facebook, and you can find us on Instagram, all under Sweet Space Heart Mitchell Collection Shop, or some places we are company, and then some places we are collection. But if you type in Sweet Heart Mitchell Collection, you'll be able to find us on all of the platforms. All right. So let me carry on. So lastly, I want to talk about how serving your community can help you. I'm going to share how it helped me. Okay. It helped me grow as a person, and it also helped us in our business. When we moved to the area, like I said, we didn't know anyone, but we also did not know what food deserts were. You may be asking, what's a food desert? Well, a food desert is an area that has liquor stores, convenience stores, like 7-Eleven, fast food stores, or fast food restaurants, but no grocery stores. They don't have a place for people to go and buy fresh fruits and vegetables. And that's a problem. It's usually a disadvantaged neighborhood, and the larger stores, they don't want to invest. They don't want to put a store in that neighborhood. Well, when we moved to the area, we would drive to the beach. And as we were driving to the beach, I would go, where's the grocery store? I want to get some cherries. I want to buy some blueberries. I want to get some snacks so we can snack on while we're sitting on the beach. But there were not any grocery stores. So after doing some research and investigating, I discovered that it was called a food desert. I shared with my husband this concern. I can't believe that they don't have any grocery stores, and especially near the beach. And we decided to start a nonprofit. And our nonprofit is called Loving Hearts, Healing Hands. And our nonprofit, the whole focus and purpose of it is to help alleviate, meaning get rid of, food deserts in the Hampton Roads area, which is where we live. But we also teach classes. We teach classes in the local community on how to get vitamins, minerals from your fresh fruits and vegetables. And you can do this through juicing, through making smoothie formulas, and doing meal prep. I've partnered with, through our nonprofit, a lot of the local community centers, the library, other business owners, other nonprofits, in order to be able to offer and support the community by teaching about how to make fresh cold pressed juices. And let me tell you something. People get excited because a lot of folks will buy a juicer, and the juicer will sit in the cabinet under the sink, and they may never use it because no one's ever taught them how to use it. And it's so easy. And the same thing goes with making smoothies. It's so incredibly easy to get vitamins and minerals and nutrients from your fresh fruits and vegetables in the form of a smoothie, a fresh cold pressed juice. And the other thing that we offer is we teach how to do meal prep. Let me tell you something about meal prep. Taking the time on a Saturday or a Sunday afternoon and making your meals and putting them in your refrigerator saves you time. It saves you money. It keeps you from having to get on a prescription because you're controlling the amount of sugar, you're controlling the amount of salt, you're controlling the amount of fats that you're eating because you're preparing your own meals. You're preparing them and putting them in the refrigerator to keep you out of the drive-through, to keep you out of the line at the local stores that, don't consider how much sodium and how much fat they're putting and sugar they're putting in the foods because they want it to sell, right? They want to put as much sugar, fats, and sodium in there to make it taste good. Because all that comfort food is loaded with sodium, it's loaded with fats, and it's loaded with sugar. Because those are the things when they come together that taste good, but they're not as good for you. Let me just share a quick tip and give you a nugget. Did you know that you should be detoxing your body on a daily basis? Yes, you should be detoxing your body on a daily basis because you want to get those things that are in your blood, that extra sugar, that extra sodium, those extra fats. You want to get them out of your blood. You don't want them to stay in your blood because your blood becomes toxic. And one of the best ways for you to detox daily is to drink that fresh cold pressed juice, drink those smoothies, and also start meal prepping. And you can go to our website, www.sweetheartmitchellcollection.com, to get more information. And I know I didn't mention that I offer consultations, but I do. And I do them via Zoom if you're in another state. And I do them in person if you're right here in the Hampton Roads area. So what am I saying when why I'm sharing all of this? Okay. What I'm saying is that you have to find your space in your community and help out by serving. And that's what I learned. When we started our business, I never knew that I would be owning or starting a nonprofit. It came as a result of us in our surroundings. So I want to encourage you, look around in your community. Pay attention to where the needs are and figure out what the community needs and see how you can offer some of your skills to help the community. Also, your community needs to support you as well. What do I mean by that? Well, my dream was to live near the beach. I love the water. It helps me to relax. It helps me to be calm, and I enjoy it. And I've learned since I moved here that in the winter months, I enjoy the beach the most. Why is that? Because it's not crowded, right? There's not a lot of people there. It's quiet. It's calm. And it's beautiful in the winter months. Prior to moving to the area that I live in, I didn't go to the beach in the winter months. I only would travel to the beach, which is what most people do in the summer months, right? Well, let me tell you, it changed my whole outlook. I go to the beach now in the winter months and I walk. Yeah, I walk. I found myself going there in the winter months and just enjoying it. So quiet, so peaceful, and just so amazing for you to be able to be supported. So that's what I mean by allowing your community and your environment to support you as well. Because a lot of times, especially as women, we give a lot. We give to our family, our jobs, our businesses, our children, right? Our spouses. but we have to be supported as well. So make sure that your environment is supporting you as well. Find things in the community that you can do to just really enjoy yourself. And one of the things that I love about the area that we live in, and the fact that we're fairly new to the area, is we find local events that are taking place in the community so we can get out and enjoy ourselves and meet people. Because a lot of times as a small business owner, you work a lot. I've worked more as a small business owner than I have worked when I was in corporate. 12, 15-hour days, and still the day is not over, right? I may go to bed and get 5 hours of sleep and get right back up and grind, because that's the life of a small business owner. But you have to make sure that you're finding time for you, for fun, for creativity, for peace, right? Because it requires you to have a really good work-life balance. I learned that the hard way, y'all. I'm gonna tell you. I've always been a person that loves to work, to roll my sleeves up and get in there with grit and just allow myself to have a good time. But more recently, I would say in the last 4 years, I've learned that I've got to learn how to play hard in addition to learning how to work hard. It's important. It's important for my health, my mental health, my emotional health, my physical health, right? It's important. And my spiritual health, that I'm balanced, okay? So I just want to encourage you. I really want to encourage you as a small business owner to make sure that you are finding time to not only support your local community around you, but also to make sure that the community is supporting you. I can't express that enough. And I also want to say, I want to thank Dr. Kelly for having me on this network. This Black Business Olympics Network has changed my life. It really has, for the better. Being able to serve, to share my story, to meet so many amazing people that are successful and that are doing well. It has changed my life. And I want to encourage you to support the cause, to support the vision, to help the children. They need us. They need us to be an example for them. They need us to donate so they can get those laptops, get ready for college, and to get those scholarships to help pay for college. So I want to inspire you. And also, the Black Business Network needs volunteers. So if you have time and you're able to support, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes in the community of the Black Business Olympics. So if you have extra time to be able to donate to support this cause, I want to encourage you to, in addition, maybe you may not have the financial resources. You may not have, the extra money, but we could always use your support behind the scenes with this cause in the Black Business Olympics, because it's a lot of work. And also we can use your skills and your expertise as well, because it takes a village to do this work. And so I definitely want to thank Dr. Kelly for allowing me to come on this platform today and to support him, to support the vision, the mission, to support the young adults, and also to give back and to be of service. It's a beautiful cause and an amazing opportunity for me to give back. So thank you, Black Business Olympics. So let me just summarize. What did I share with you today? I started by talking about loving what I do and how loving what I do has changed my life. How I did not always love what I do. I didn't always love who I am, but through coaching, through accountability, through partnering with someone that could help me get to this place, I love where I am today. And as a result, I do the same. I pay it forward. Okay. I coach others, and I'm a beautiful accountability coach because I'm all about getting it done and making it happen and not procrastinating. Procrastination is not your friend. Secondly, I talked about how my creativity helped me to become a better person. It helped me to master my craft, and it also helped me to just allow myself to relax more, right? And get better at mastering my product line. I started blinging out my mirrors in my home and blinging out my Crocs that I wear, and I just feel like my creativity has helped me on the professional side as well with my business, because I'm taking time to do something that balances out my right brain versus using my left brain all the time. Changed my life, creativity and becoming a creative person. And it helped me to add a whole product line to my coaching services as a holistic health coach. I never thought or dreamed that would happen. It just happened organically as a result of me just getting into making those candles. And it just went from the candles to the whipped shea butters to the elderberry syrups to the sea mosses and the journals. And it continues to evolve. I don't even know what next year, this time next year is going to look like in terms of my product line. I'm sure I'm going to have so many more products that are just going to come as a result of my creative side. And then I talked about networking. Networking. I can't stress that one enough. You know, the people that I've met locally here have given me information to help our business. It's not what you know, it's who you know when it comes to networking. And as I get to know people and they trust me, and I'm a woman of my word, and I show up with great integrity and great character, and I honor my word by, if I say I'm going to do something, by making sure that I do it, or showing up for my networking groups on time, or coming early, or volunteering, or making a difference in the group and showing and bringing value. It's changed my life, because what the people in the networking group start to do is realize they can count on me, right? I'm reliable, I'm trustworthy. And so they share information with me that they may not have otherwise shared if I didn't build their trust. They start, sending me business and referring me to people that I need to make some big boss moves, right? Because they trust me and we built a relationship. And then lastly, serving the community, not moving to this area, not knowing about food deserts, right? And then starting a nonprofit as a result of learning about food deserts, realizing that I can make a difference. I can make a difference. I can teach some classes. I can teach them how to juice. I can teach them how to make smoothie formulas that'll promote their health. And I can do this through my nonprofit. Yes, we still have our for-profit business, and we work both of them. We do our nonprofit and give back to the community, and we get out there and we sell health and wellness products on our health and wellness food truck. And did I ever think that I would own a food truck? Never in my lifetime. But it was the next logical step for us. We had to make a decision. Do we want to get a brick and mortar and have the overhead expense of that? Or do we want to get a health and wellness truck like Amazon, right? And be on the move. And we made the right decision. We got the health and wellness truck so we can move from city to event to event, so we can serve more people. And I do see us, and my vision for the future for us is to have many trucks, one in every city that we're serving. And I'm looking forward to us continuing to grow and continue to serve the community in that capacity, in addition to having our nonprofit. Hi, Sydney.
Hey, that was wonderful. Great insights and a great testimonial. So I'm sure everyone really appreciated that and got lots out of it. So thank you so much for
You're very welcome.
Giving of your time and your advice and counsel. So I know it's going to touch many. And as Dr. Kelly's fond of saying, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side. All right, so I want to do a little promotion about the scholarship. Miss Linda also talked about it a little bit, but the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, that's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you can use the Cash App that's scrolling around on the bottom of the screen. And the account is $BBXUSA. Again, that's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to also thank the Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2023. Those sponsors are NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. As we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting, LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, to dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2, 3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors in my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome. Obama. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6.
One of the things that people always ask me is, what is art? And I say art is something that someone creates from nothing, and it's their inner feelings in terms of how they feel. And it's something that should not be judged and cannot be judged by anyone other than that person that did the particular piece of work. Any work that's created in that manner, to me, is art. When you ask me about abstract expressionism, I say abstract expressionism is a form of art that merges abstract and expressionist art together. And that's one of the things that I've tried to do in my work in terms of the journey to the actual painting. When you begin to look at my work, one of the things that I want you to recognize and look for is, what do the bold lines do? My favorite colors are black and brown and white. And you'll see in my work that you'll see that black, you'll see that brown, and of course you'll see that white. The white to give the joy of highlighting the piece, and then of course the black to define and give you the boldness and the strength in the piece. When you begin to analyze the colors that I utilize, I always use colors to kind of give you a tone or an emotion about the piece. So the different kinds of colors that you will see in this particular show are going to be colors that are going to be bringing forth an idea. One of the things that we did on this DVD of this show was we're online, and you can go to my website at www.kellyworldwide.com, or you can email me at erickelly45@gmail. But we went online, and we had people to tune into the show and ask them what colors would they like for me to use. And of course, the colors that they asked for, we utilized those colors. Those colors were red, orange, green, and white. And we added an additional color of blue and gold. And that's what you're going to get on this particular piece. We had a survey of people that they wanted me to paint, and everybody came back with the Beyoncé, the Barack Obamas, the stars of the now. And what we chose was Beyoncé. So that's the piece that we're doing. We hope that you enjoy the artwork that we have created. And in this DVD, you also will see other pieces that I've created, and hopefully that you will enjoy this show. And if you're looking to have me to come to your gallery or to your museum, I can be contacted at 919-308-9090. And of course, as I always say, love without happiness, there's no peace of mind. My name is Eric Kelly III. I hope you enjoy the show, and I look forward to meeting you, and I hope you enjoy my work. When discussing abstract expressionist work, one of the things that I had to do was do some research. And that research led me to abstract expressionism. Figurative drawing is a part of what I do. I use parody and I use satire when I do my pieces. And so what I did was I joined those four pieces together. A lot of times people ask me, how did I discover abstract expressionist artwork? When I say I didn't discover it, it's something that's been here all the time. I just have taken it and expanded on it to make it an art form that I utilize for my subject matter through my journey. When I was 4 years old, my grandmother gave me a pencil. We were sitting in church. I think she thought I just was going to scribble, but I began to draw the choir. Later on, as I matured, she said that picture that I drew, the first one that I drew, looked like people in the choir. And so with that thought, I kept drawing. Drew through junior high school, created some nice pieces that won some awards. and continued to draw. But drawing and painting was not my focus. My focus was education and history. History was something that I really enjoyed, and I pressed forward to be a history major. I wanted to be a history major in college, as a matter of fact. But when I got to high school, I was going through high school, and three of my teachers saw me one day, and one of the teachers was my art teacher during my senior year, Mrs. Dowd. And Mrs. Dowd said that I need to talk to you. And I didn't know what she was talking about, and she took me into the teacher's lounge. And in those days, going into the teacher's lounge was major. And so while in the teacher's lounge, Miss Corbett joined her, and Miss Cousins, my history teacher, and my English teacher. And they sat me down and they said, well, you're not going to graduate. Knowing me the kind of guy I was, I wanted to graduate. And they said, well, the only way you're going to graduate is you're going to have to draw more. Because Ms. Dowd tells us that you come in class, you have a good time with all the students, and then you draw or do the project better than anybody in the class the last day when the project is due. And so she's interested in you doing more art. And so I took the challenge that year, my senior year, 1975, and I drew every night before I went to bed. I drew Macbeth. I drew the Greeks, the Romans. I drew all of the stories that we studied. And for Mrs. Cousins, who was a Black history teacher, I drew about the transatlantic slave trade. I drew about slavery. I drew about the Reconstruction. I drew about Martin Luther King's and the Malcolm X's and all of the great people, the Carter G. Woodsons, the Benjamin Bannekers. And I kept drawing for those three teachers, and at the end of the year, the Durham Leaks came to school and gave me an award. And I was surprised because I thought that the Durham Leaks was going to give that award to someone else. I had so much work, I had enough work to fill the hallways. And once I looked at my work, I thought about where would I go to school. And because of the Durham Links and all of the attention I got letters from a lot of schools. And I researched the schools, and I decided I wanted to go to North Carolina Central University. And the reason to go to North Carolina Central University at that time, they were the #2 school in African American art, which means that most of their teachers had books in the library you could go and you could read and you could study. And I studied with Mason and Pendergrass and Carlisle, some of the great ones. Had a chance to meet Willie Nash and also see some of the great works of Ernie Barnes. So as I continued to do my work, one of the things that I tried not to do was be a copy of any other artist. And incidentally, I was taken on a field trip at North Carolina Central University after they gave me an art scholarship, of course. And we were at a museum, and I saw a gentleman's work, and his name was Charles White. And for the first time, I saw some work that looked like my work. I was so amazed. And when I saw the work, a bug clicked in my head to say that no one's art is anybody's personal art. All of it is expression, no matter who's drawing. And from that moment on, I began to draw expressionistic art. And that expressionistic art began to come off of the board of my canvas, because I always wanted the canvas to kind of give you more of a imaginary piece of my art. I didn't want to put everything right into those four borders. I wanted to put things so that you would imagine things. And so the abstract piece of my work was to elongate pieces, to make you say, okay, the eye is too big, the head, the forward is a little too big, the nose is a little big. And those are the kinds of things that I began to do with my work. And once I got out of college, a lot of the galleries were saying that my work was abstract and expressionist. And so with them saying those kinds of things, it became a word of my work is abstract expressionist. And that's what it's been for the past 50 years. The art scene in Durham, North Carolina is a very interesting scene in Durham. You have the Arts Council, who takes the time out and have local artists to do pieces there. Then you have several galleries downtown Durham, and those galleries are doing pretty well. Newly, we have 21C Museum, which is a museum that's a 24-hour museum that displays works from international artists and artists around the world. And one of the unique things about the 21C Gallery, 21C Museum, is that they put only artists on who are living artists. So that's one of the key things, and I think that's one of the great things, because a lot of your museums have artists who are passed on or ancestors who are passed on, as opposed to artists who are living now. If you ask me where I would like to have my work, I would like to have my work in several different museums around the country. That's what we're working on as we look at this particular show, as you deal with the art tours that I've been doing in the past 10 years. Well, the art scene has changed immensely. You know, you don't see a lot of, I would say, African American one-man show. I think somewhere along the line, people began to believe that African Americans only did one or two paintings. And if you look at some of the African Americans who are artists, it's a life goal. It's not a one painting or a two painting. So I think that's one of the differences. When Willie Nash was alive, he was an artist that Durham revered, but we never saw him in the museums as much. Then there are several other artists who live in this beautiful city who I think should have one-man shows, because they have a tremendous amount of work. The other changes are the galleries. The galleries, they're more fine arts oriented than a gallery where you have an artist in residence that's painting, and then he's putting his work into a particular gallery, and people are buying those particular works. And I would think that those are some of the changes in the art scene. If you ask me what I'd like to see, I'd like to see the museums to take a little bit more interest in some of the African American art in the city of Durham. Not to say that they don't take any interest at all, I just said more. Then there's the Nasher Museum on Duke's campus, which is an outstanding museum, and a museum that people in the city of Durham is one that I would suggest that you go to, because they're so diverse. One of the things that you, as an artist, you'll get from time to time is people to commission you to do pieces of artwork. And I was commissioned to do North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company. It's iconic building here in the city of Durham, North Carolina. And while I was commissioned to do that particular piece of work, I had the idea to do Parish Street along with the North Carolina Mutual Tower, because North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company started on Parish Street on the same side where Woolworth store was. Yes, Woolworth, the same store that had a sit-in here in Durham, North Carolina, that people don't talk about, but the Woolworth had a sit-in doing segregation. And across the street, North Carolina Mutual moved into the now Mechanics and Farmers Bank building, and that was the last place they were until they moved to Chapel Hill Street and build the 12-story tower there. And so what I did was a piece called Black Wall Street. Durham's great history of black businesses began on Parish Street. Parish Street used to be a mecca for black businesses up and down Parish Street. And so the insurance companies, the banks, the community savings banks, and a lot of lawyers had their businesses on Parish Street. As a matter of fact, my advertising agency was on Parish Street on the second floor there. And so I drew a picture of Parish Street denoting North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company, places where they began and subsequently places they went to, and then to the big tower. And if you were to stand on Parish Street today and look straight ahead, and if the 21C building wasn't there, then you would see all three places where North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company was. And I want to say that it was probably a very joyous piece that I was drawing. Now, one of the things that I did try not to do was make it an architectural rendering of the building. And that's one of the things that I talk about when I talk about my art. I don't like to be defined into lines. I like to be a little left to lines, a little right to lines. I believe that if we're going to be defined into lines, we might as well take a picture and hang that picture up. So the Black Wall Street piece is a perspective piece that's done in abstract expressionistic format. What I look for is a piece that exudes a feeling, that exudes an emotion. And then I take that piece and I try to stretch that piece from just that emotion into something that's going to say something to the audience. There were thousands of pictures that I could pick from when I picked the Beyonce picture. And I look for a picture that will give us that feeling that this is her on the inside, not her on the outside. And what would that give to a person? How would you feel about this piece when you see it? And again, I wanted to put lights in there. I wanted to put bold lines in there. And I wanted her to kind of dominate you. And that's how I chose that particular piece. But most of the pieces that I choose the very same way. I look for some eyes that capture me, or I look for a nose that captures me, or I look for what I would call a feeling or an image that gives me a thought. And then I pull from that thought, and then I try to, once I start painting, I try to put that thought into color. And sometimes it's one of those things where I sit back and I look at the work, and I'll stand away from it and I'll look at the work, and I'll see, is it saying what I would like for it to say? And then I ask myself, is it saying what I want my audience to believe? And that's how I pick my work. Sometimes you can overdo a piece. What I do is I paint and I paint and I paint until I feel like I've painted too much. And when I say painted too much, it's that point where I've gotten out of that piece what I want to say. And I can add different lines, or I can take different lines out, but does this particular piece say what I wanted to say? And once it's saying what I wanted to say, then that's when I end. Sometimes people ask me, how long does it take? I don't know. I can't put a time on the end. I can put a time on the beginning. And that's one of the things that I try to do each and every day, is to begin a piece of artwork. Colors influence emotions by the type of color that you use. If you're going to use a red is anger. If you're going to use a subtle blue, that's calmness. If you're going to use a green, that's earthy. And so if you're going to use a yellow, that's bright, and that's sunshine. If you're going to use an orange, that orange is not bright and sunshine, but the next emotion to it. Then your pinks and your blues, to me, denote another emotion. And so when I pick a color, I pick that color from the picture that I'm drawing from. If someone gives me a picture and it's a picture of somebody in anger, I right away use the browns, the reds, the green, the dark greens, and to give that feeling from that particular piece. If somebody gives me a piece, or if I select a piece that's saying I'm happy or I'm serious, then I try to use those colors that give you the hues and tones that are going to make you say, okay, this person is happy, or this person is nonchalant. And so that's how I choose the colors. And the most important part of what I do is I utilize white for highlights, and I utilize black for the darkness and the boldness and the strength of the piece, and to pull the piece all the way together, so that there are some levels of boundaries. But as I said earlier, I like for the boundaries to be non-existent. The biggest challenge for the Beyonce piece was to make sure that the lights in her eyes were right, and to make sure that her smile was right. You know, when you're drawing a piece of art, there are certain things that you want to do. One is you want to create a piece that people can enjoy, and then you want to do a piece that grasps the imagination of the people that's looking at it. And in the Beyonce piece, one of the things that was a challenge for me was to ensure that I didn't make her too happy and that I didn't put too many lights in her face. As I always say, if you put the right light in the face of a piece of artwork, that piece of artwork will look like the person that you're drawing.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much. I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war in the way that it destroys worlds, boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child, laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem because I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, because you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wish we could buy us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, because we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, because Lord knows we need something to shoot for, because too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm a business growth and improvement coach. My company name is Huertas e Decus, Excellence and Distinction. Results for business are what we're about. I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business networking showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker this evening is Troy Richardson. He's an executive business consultant. Mr. Richardson has over 25 years in sales and marketing, serving in various leadership roles responsible for over $300 million in revenue. Mr. Richardson's purpose in life is to empower people in communities by providing information that will enable sustainable living by utilizing natural and holistic methods, focusing on the mental, spiritual, and financial wellness in a global setting. I present to you Mr. Troy Richardson.
Wow, thank you so much.
Oh, good evening. How are you?
I'm feeling so incredibly good this evening, excited, so much inside of me that's waiting to come out and empower and impact our people.
Well, I know everybody out there is excited about hearing what you have to say as well. I'm going to get out of the way so you can do your thing. And as we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll be waiting for you, brother. So as my colleague so eloquently gave me that introduction, that I'm so grateful and so honored to be amongst my people, my kings, my queens, my brothers, my sisters. And I want to just say thank you to Dr. Eric Kelly and his entire family, his mother, his grandmother, his grandfather, the first family of Black business. That's what I like to call them. And that's what they are, the first family of Black business. But tonight, my topic, which I love, if you know me, and I'm known as a connector, I'm a collaborator. Collaborating is the future. What is collaboration, right? Especially for my young entrepreneurs, my future business owners. Collaborating is coming together with those who have the same mindset, the same heart set, the same visions, the passion. They want to impact their communities. They want to create legacies, not only for their families, but for others. So collaborating, individuals as well as organizations, is the key to our people prospering. Now, a lot of people know this statistic, $1.6 trillion in Black spending last year. 1.6 trillion. What do we have to show for that? I say nothing. Nothing. Imagine if we all collaborated on that 1.6 trillion. That literally, that number would make us, I believe, the 8th largest nation. Think about that. But we don't really have land ownership. We don't have enough schools, enough hospitals. So for those out there, and I really want to touch in on our young people, but the entrepreneur, you could become at 80 years young. It really doesn't matter. There's no time limit. There's no time frame. Whenever you want to get creative and produce a business, you have the option to do that. But tonight, I really want to focus in on our future, which is our youth. So I'm talking to you. I need you to figure out what you would do absolutely free for a period of time, whether it's a month, 3 months, 6 months. What would you do? What do you love that you have a passion for that you would do absolutely free because you love it? Now, once we can identify that, oh my God, it is on and popping. I don't know if y'all still say that, but we said that, but I'm saying it right now. Once you identify that thing that you love with the passion and that you would do it for free, then we start to build. How do we fill this out? How do we add parts to this vision that you have? So ultimately, we're going to learn how to monetize that passion. We're going to turn that passion into purpose, right? So maybe it's training. Maybe it's an internship with another organization. Maybe it's certification, right? Maybe you gain a mentor, somebody you know that's doing what you love to do, and they could mentor you. So there's a lot of ways that you can go about this before you actually start up your business. Now, business ownership, let me tell you, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of sacrifice. There's going to be long days, long nights. But if you could put 40 in for somebody else, you could put 50 in for your vision and your legacy that you're trying to build, I would think, right? So be ready to put that work in, but you want to work strategically. A lot of thinking goes into the business, at least it should, right? Ask others who have done it how they did it. Get ideas so you don't have to reinvent the wheel. A lot of people have come before myself, and they've come before all of us, and they have just paved the way for us. And now that we have all these resources, technology, the internet, so much is in front of us that we can utilize to make it easier. So don't make it harder than it has to be. Now, I help a lot of businesses with their sales, their marketing, their strategies. And when you're starting out, again, you have to really map it out, right? If you don't have that map, then you're never going to find that treasure, right? And that treasure is very important because that treasure is going to fuel the family. And Minister Farrakhan said, without family, there's no community. Without community, there's no nation. So it's very important that we structure your business, your vision in the proper way. We get the paperwork right? What certifications, what permits, what licenses are going to be necessary, excuse me, for you to set up your business in whatever state you are. And if you're doing global business, what regulations do you need to pay attention to if you're doing commerce outside of the United States? So these are things that you really have to think about and strategize on. But I want to talk about value, okay? Every time I engage with anyone, I must add value to what they're doing, their outcome. How can I add value to what they want to do? Once we establish what it is that they want to do, what business they want to do, how can I add value? Now, for me, that's pretty easy. I've been doing it a long time. But adding value can, again, you're adding resources. You're aligning them with the right businesses, with the right individuals that can help them get through this process, legal process, setting up the LLC, making sure you're setting up the LLC in the proper way. Do you want an S Corp? Do you want a C Corp? How do you want to set that business up? These are all things that need to go into the strategic planning. So when you launch that business, it's launched the correct way. So you don't have any surprises. So it's very important that you get those key components, those collaborators that are going to be with you, get them in the right place with the right people to set yourself up for success. Now, the value, and this is what I love to explain to people. The value is the victory, right? We were born as victors, as champions. So you want to set yourself up to be victorious. And again, the planning, the alignment, the collaborating, all that is going to play a part in your ultimate victory. The A is the alignment. Back again, it's so important, right? Collaborating, aligning yourself with like-minded and like-hearted people, professionals that have done it for a long time. And they're going to add that value to what you're doing. And then the L, this is important. Again, it's our legacy. Look at Dr. Kelly's family. Look at the legacy that was created. That's legacy wealth. That's legacy knowledge. That's legacy power. So you have to have the legacy in mind. Who do you want to impact? How are you going to pay it forward? Whether it's your family, your community, any nonprofits that you're trying to support, whatever it is, your church, what does that legacy look like? And then the U is the understanding and the unwillingness to not fail, right? You don't want to let, number one, yourself down, but you have your family. You don't want to let your kids. My granddaughter, she's 11 years old, and I look her in the eyes, and I've done this so many years, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to fail you. There's no way I have this opportunity to thrive in business, and I'm going to fail you when I know I can secure your future. So we are fighting for so much out there. And I wish I had those conversations with Dr. Kelly's grandmother and grandfather and their vision, but I know I have a great idea what they would have said and what they would say. Legacy is so important to leave to our people, right? And then the E is to evolve. We're always evolving. We're never stagnant. We're always learning. Whether it's training that we're doing for ourselves, the alignments that we have, we're learning from others. We're learning how they do things, right? And when doing that business, you want to learn every aspect of the business. You might not be an expert, but you want to be familiar with every component of your business, from accounting to logistics to operations to sales to marketing, business development, social media, whatever it is. You want to have familiarity with everything, but let your experts run the show. Very key. Very key. A lot of people want power. They want that power, that glory. This is my company. That's not going to get you anywhere. It takes a lot of humility to run a successful operation. There's a lot of thank yous when you're running a successful operation. Let me tell you, man, humility will take you far. Not only in business, but in life, because business is life, right? It mirrors. They mirror each other. They mirror each other. There's going to be failures. You're going to fall on your face. You're going to have a project that just fails. It flops. That's a learning experience. You can learn more from a failure than you can from a success. So when those failures come, don't get down on yourself. Raise your head up and embrace it, because this is a test. This is a challenge that I'm going to overcome. Dr. Willie Jolly says a setback is a setup for a comeback. And it's so true. Confucius said the greatest victory is not to have never fallen, but to rise every time you get up. It's powerful. These are all learning experiences. Now, we learn from day one. And I'm going to give you a personal testimony, what I mean by that. I never knew that I would own my own business. I thought I'd be playing center field for the New York Yankees. That's what I wanted to do as a child growing up. But as I look back at my experiences and how life was preparing me, I had entrepreneurs all around me in my family. My grandfather down in rural Alabama, during segregation, he had a syrup mill and he made syrup. But I understand some of the best syrup in Alabama. That's where my entrepreneurial spirit came from. And I just learned this a couple years ago. Powerful story. And he used to sell syrup to everybody. Even the non-black people used to come to my grandfather for his syrup. And they loved his demeanor. He was a quiet man, stood about 6'4", but a very quiet, gentle man. And he had just a wonderful demeanor about him that made people love him. Everybody. And he sold a lot of syrup. And I never knew that until a couple of years ago. I had uncles that were entrepreneurs doing various things. I had, family members that were running the numbers back in the day before lottery. And that's why I had my financial background. That's where I get that from. So you're never going to know what those experiences that you have gone through and are going through are preparing you for your business life. It's so powerful. That's where it's very important to have that understanding from value. Understand why things are happening and reason, right? Understand why you are in positions that you will be put in. Understand that everybody that comes in front of you is not going to be for you and your business. You cannot just bring anybody into your business. Number one, because they're your friend. Number two, because you like them. They look good. They smell good. You got to keep business. You have to keep a business mindset. Sometimes it's going to be difficult. Sometimes you're going to have to stray away from people who have been close to you your entire life. It's a fact. You're going to have to do it. You will not be able to avoid that if you're going to be successful. If you want to be successful. And I know I do. And all the people that I collaborate with, they've made hard decisions. I've heard the stories. Brothers, sisters, relatives, close friends that they've known for 30 years. They just did not fit into the business model. So don't worry about that. Don't lose any sleep over it. Because what you have in front of you as an entrepreneur, as a business owner, as we move into 2024, can you believe it? We're almost done with the first quarter for 2023. So a lot of people started strategizing for this year back in October, July, early 2022, strategizing for 2023. And I've said strategize so many times. I'm a military guy, so strategy is very important to me. I learned it early on. You have to really come up with different scenarios for every situation. So when something happens, it's not the unexpected. You were prepared for it. Because again, back to that failing and falling, it's going to happen. How will you respond when you lose 1 or 2 clients in a month and you have to rebound and you have to figure out where is that revenue going to come from? You have to always continue thinking. That's back to the sleepless nights. You have to continually strategize and make sure you cover every possible situation that can happen in your business. Now, as an entrepreneur, you have a lot of options. Network marketing is huge. I have a lot of friends that are very successful with network marketing. I'm talking about high sixes, some of them 7 figures. They've been doing it for a number of years, but it is a great way to learn business. If you get with the right company, the right organization, a network marketing organization will teach you a lot about the various layers of business and how to run a business if you pay attention. But you must pay attention, right? You understand why you are there in that position, in that place that you are currently in. Understand why you're there. It's very important to tap in to yourself, tap into the greatness, and challenge yourself. If it's too easy, I don't think you really want to pay close attention to something that's so easy. Challenge yourself, right? In your business that you want to pursue, you want to open up. Make sure you're always going to have challenges, right? You're going after that global client in the UK. Challenge yourself, make it happen. Don't just settle with the guy down the street in your neighborhood, Mr. Jones. It's too easy, right? If you want that global success, you're going to have to challenge yourself, because trust me, others will challenge you. Competitors, somebody's looking for your spot. So you have to, again, make sure that you are covering every possible situation. And when you start to hire, and I'm talking about hire, not 1099 contractors, those are good too. But when you start to hire, it's really important that your human resources, your human capital individual is really good at what they do. Because hiring employees that can help you, or it can really hurt your business if you get the wrong person in there, especially if you are a brand new startup business. Having those key people, those key components are critical. So when you're hiring those W-2 employees, meaning you're paying their taxes for them, employee tax, they are critical to your bottom line. So make sure that you are exercising the right judgment on who you bring into your company. Now, another thing is the power of words. Back to humility. Too many times I've heard, while I'm sitting in on meetings, as I go to various meetings before I bring a client on, I want to see how their operation works. I want to go where they are, and I want to just be there, a fly on the wall, so I can shadow various employees and have conversations. And I look at what they're doing, and I look at the environment, and I listen to the environment. I listen to how people are interacting with one another. And sometimes the words that I hear, I'm like, wow, this is incredible that people talk to one another like this in a business environment. No wonder they're looking to bring on someone like me. They need a lot of strategy, but they need human skill development. Number one, human relation skills. Because words are powerful. Words can be destructive. Words can be extremely constructive. When you're trying to build someone up, especially a new employee, again, that humility, those thank yous, great job. I never thought about it like this. That is amazing. I love the way your mind works. These affirmations, they go far in business. I'm giving affirmations all the time because I love to get them. I got one today, and I gave some out today too. I'm really aligned with some phenomenal people. I have a media group, film and television. We're getting ready to come out with our first TV drama series. sometime in the spring, shooting the pilot episode. But I'm collaborating with experts. People that have been in the industry for 40 plus years, 20 years, 15 years. People that have done it, that have been on TV shows, that have been in movies. I've never been. I've been on TV, but not at that level. So if I want to be successful, right, I'm not going to reinvent the wheel, not in the entertainment industry. So I had to collaborate with experts, surround myself with people who have done it to put me in the best position possible. And I'm excited about that because that's going to create opportunities for young entrepreneurs that want to be in the entertainment business, right? Behind the scenes. Not everybody's going to be the actor, the athlete, the director, right? There's so many other peripheral positions that our people can fill. Not everybody's going to be out in the front. So be ready to take a position that maybe you weren't planning for, right? Maybe you are the VP instead of the CEO, right? That's okay. That's okay, starting out. Again, as an entrepreneur, maybe you just want to take a lesser role while you're learning. Internships, the training, right? The mentors, the mentee. Position yourself today with tomorrow on your mind. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody has to just take these leaps and bounds and be this Fortune 500 company. It doesn't happen overnight. But growth, and again, that E, evolving, ever evolving is important. Continued learning is important. It's so important to your growth. Now we're talking global business, right? I'm fortunate enough to have global leaders surrounding me, UK, Africa, Australia, Canada, India, but I had to work at that. It didn't happen overnight. Came from a lot of collaborating and networking and leveraging relationship, and those relationships would bring others into my life, and that's how it happens. You continue to pour into others with what you're doing, impacting the lives and empowering people, it's going to come back to you. People will remember you. They will refer people to your business because they know once they do that and they're in your hands, they're good. You're going to treat them like platinum. You're going to take care of them. The customer service is going to be superior. The product, the deliveries are going to be on time, if not early. Business is it's a powerful word, and it's not for everybody. It really is not for everybody. Again, it takes so much to pull it off. This Black Business Expo, although Dr. Kelly and his phenomenal team, they make it look easy. Let me tell you, I do events too, not at this level. What they're doing at this magnitude, it takes so much sacrifice, man. That's why I salute them, because this Black Business Expo, Black Business Olympic model is key to fueling our next generations of young entrepreneurs. And again, you're never too old to start a business. So if you put that time in working for someone else for 40 years, and you said, I want to finally own my own business so I can leave a legacy to my family, please do that. Because we had 1.6 trillion in spending last year. We're going to be well over $2 trillion in spending for 2023. So I ask you, I challenge all my business owners and entrepreneurs to continue to pour into organizations such as the Black Business Expo. Pour into one another. Let's pay it forward. Let's collaborate with each other. Let's utilize each other's platforms. And let's create these nationwide, global Black Wall Streets. I think James Brown said it, something like this. Don't quote me. Say it loud. I'm Black business and I'm proud. Let me say it again. Say it loud. I'm Black business and I'm proud. You guys don't know how good I feel to be able to say that I'm representing my culture, my Black people, my melanated people by being in business and serving our people. I keep them healthy. I make them wealthier. I make them wiser. I help them grow their business. And it's a great feeling to help others, man, to serve, right? As a military, you take an oath, you put that right hand up to serve and protect against any enemies, foreign or domestic. And I've continued to serve by helping others in business. This is the key to our growth, to our evolving as a people, is to continue collaborating, aligning with one another. And when I see a young entrepreneur, and I met a couple teenagers a couple years ago at an event, these two young ladies, both of them were track stars, they were best friends, but they had their own business. They had their own business. They were like 13 or 14 years young at this event. And I'm over there and I'm pouring into them, did let them get on the TV show for free and promote them and just talk to them and mentor them and give them some tips and wisdom on what to look forward to. And the times are going to get hard sometimes, but don't get down on yourself. Use those times to lift yourself up. Embrace those moments, because those challenges are going to make you stronger and going to make you a better business woman. And their eyes just lit up. So when that happens, and I hope everyone's out there a mentor to some young person in your community, maybe in your family, but we must pour into our young people because they are so gifted. They are the true geniuses. What they do today in the STEAM, the science, the technology, the engineering, the arts, and the math, we have some geniuses that we must tap into and show them the way, give them the opportunities, invite them to check out the Black Business Expo and Olympics, expose them to these thousands of businesses and phenomenal speakers, expose our young people to them. What a gift that is. What a gift. I know I'm going to share this with my 11-year-old granddaughter. Better believe it, because she's intrigued. She loves to see what Pop is doing. She loves to be around and just loves to learn. But what a better learning environment than the Black Business Olympics, right? So again, I want to go over that again because it's important, man. The value add, adding value to those companies that you're going to collaborate with, you're going to align with. What value are you going to bring to the table, right? What experience, what energy, what knowledge are you going to bring? Not only to help them, but to help you thrive in your own business, right? Because we know knowledge is not the power. Applying that knowledge is the power. So that that victory, that victor that you are, claim it. Claim it. Know that you were created for greatness. And that's the victory in you. That is the value that you bring to every situation. The A, again, is the alignment. Align yourself with like-minded, like-hearted people that have the same vision and the same passion to help others and to make a difference. And they want to succeed in business. And they will not fail no matter what. They will not fail no matter what. And then the L is the legacy. What are we doing this for? What are we in business for? Can't be just you. You love money. I love money. No, it's got to be more than money. Has to be more than money. It's got to be a legacy, a generational mindset that you're impacting great grandchildren that won't even know you, but they'll learn who you are from your video. That's having an impact. And then the U, the unwillingness to fail, the understanding of where you are and who you are and how important you are. And then the E is always evolving into something new. In business, there are going to be changes. Every year, there's new tax laws. Better be ready for that. But every time something changes, you have to be ready. And again, that comes again to strategizing, trying to think ahead as to what can happen and being prepared for it, right? You must be prepared. It's very important. So again, I'm so excited, again, because I know this broadcast is going over to multiple countries, over 200 countries, and the ability to impact young entrepreneurs is something I've been desiring my entire life. I remember growing up playing basketball, and the coaches, they saw things in me. I had these leadership skills, so they thrust me into these positions because they saw that I poured into others, and I had no problem teaching others on what to do, where to be, how to do it. I had no problem. I embraced it. I was the coach on the floor. And again, I never knew that that was preparing me for where I'm at today, being a business coach, helping people strategize, helping people figure out how to get to the next level, helping people figure out what it is that they want to do. And once they figure it out, let's get a plan. Let's put the plan in place, and we'll go step by step. Another key in business is to have goals. A lot of people have goals, but they never celebrate the milestones, the smaller steps. Those are important, especially when you have a team. Team celebration is so important. You win, you lose, you cry, you laugh, you do it all together. But make sure you celebrate those little milestones. Those are so important. You might remember, you see when you go into an establishment where they have a plaque and they have that first dollar on the wall. They celebrated that milestone. The biggest celebrator of milestones I've ever seen is McDonald's. Don't eat there, right? But I love their business model where they used to put it on the gold, underneath the golden arches. 100,000 served, 250,000 served, 1 million served, 1 billion served. They are celebrating the milestones. Just imagine how those milestones make all those franchise owners feel, knowing that they had a part in that growth, in that evolution, evolving. So milestones are extremely important, folks. Now, what do you want to do as an entrepreneur? What do you want to do as a business? I invite you to contact me. Okay, my name of my business is RCG Consulting. www.rcghome.net. And our portfolio is pretty diverse, right? I mentioned health. I mentioned financial. And we devote our time to the mental, the physical. We work with mental health coaches. We work with life coaches, nutrition coaches. Then we have the entertainment side, where we're developing TV, film, stage plays, kids' reality shows, documentaries. So if you're looking to do that, contact me, especially as a young person. I'd love to invite you to a movie set or a TV set and learn behind the scenes. One of my good friends is actor, director Bill Duke. He's got a media foundation where he teaches inner city Los Angeles children the back end behind the business of entertainment, right? Because he realizes that, hey, man, this acting thing is not for everybody. That's really 1 in a million, 1 in a million. But behind the scenes, there are so many people out there that are behind the scenes that you're never going to know their name unless somebody told you. And they are some of the happiest people in this world because they're entrepreneurs. They own their own business and they're getting contracted out for those entertainment services. It's an amazing feeling when you are feeling like you're appreciated, you have value, and somebody needs your services. So as a small business owner, you can offer your services to other businesses, right? They don't have to be individual clients. You might have a larger organization that needs your service. You might be an accountant. You have your own accounting firm, but a bigger accounting firm or company needs extra accounting services provided to them. So they call on your company, right? So that's why it's important to leverage businesses and businesses, individuals, individuals collaborating together, becoming one. I know, I think I heard while I was watching one of the Black Business Expos, some lady has a baking business. I forget where it was at, but I'm like, I might need that, right? Because I'm going to need caterers on the set. So I'm always looking on how I can align with people and how I can leverage what I'm doing and do it smarter and bring in people that have already done it or are doing it at a high level so that I don't have to worry about that. There's enough to think about in business without thinking about something that you really have no knowledge or a high level of experience. That's wasting time. Time is valuable. Once it's spent, you cannot get it back. So you have to use your time wisely and strategically. Don't waste time. And that goes back to hiring the right people. Everybody you meet is not going to be for your business. So don't spend a lot of time agonizing over letting somebody go out of your life, because what's happening with your business is too important. You have legacies that you're building, man. Legacies that you're forging. You're going to impact so many communities around the world with what you're doing. It's so important. There are people counting on you that don't even know you yet. But I'm telling you, they need you. They need your services. They need your humility. They need your knowledge. They need your heart. They need your energy. They need your empowerment. Our young people, we're at a time right now, they're dying, man. They're dying. A lot of them feel like there's no hope. They feel like nobody cares. And I know this because I talk to a lot of them. They feel like we don't care. As the older generation, we just look down on them. Oh, you'll never be nothing. You're going to be just like your brother, just like your father. Words, remember. Words, powerful. Don't destroy anyone. Build somebody up. Be a construction mindset, heart set. Build somebody up. Let them know they're valuable and that the world needs their gift. And you're willing to help them bring that gift out and that talent. You're willing to be there for them to get them started. It's so important. It is so important. And I want to encourage the young entrepreneurs out there to align yourself with nonprofit, charitable organizations. It's a great way for you to give back. I sit on the executive board for 3 nonprofits. Women working through mental health and maternal wellness, homeless, veterans, a transplant organization, advocates for the transplant community, people needing organs. And there's over 1,900 young kids under the age of 18 that need organs. Over 500 of those kids are less than 5 years old. I put a lot of time and energy into giving back and aligning myself, not only with non-profits, charitable organizations, but with smaller businesses, smaller organizations that are doing great work, but they just don't have the resources to do it on a global level, but they want to. But for whatever reason, circumstances, a lot of times, man, they just don't have the resources to do it. So I like to reach back to those smaller businesses, those ones just starting out, what we call the moms and pops, right? I love to do business with them. They've been in business 30 years and they're really still living paycheck to paycheck, but they love what they do. They love being a part of the community. but they just never had the opportunity to prosper. So let's give back. Let's pull those businesses up by collaborating with them, right? How can you leverage their business to do something with your business? Maybe the next time you're doing an event, you can bring them along with you and showcase what they're doing. Just think outside the box. Just continue to create different avenues of revenue. You don't want to depend on one stream. You don't want to depend on one stream. Ecclesiastes in the Bible says you should have at least 7 streams of income. Most likely 8, but at least 7. And that applies in business, right? You don't want to have one client. You want to have a product. You want to have services. You want to have peripheral webinars. You want to have different ways and means that people can engage in your business and keep it profitable, keeping that revenue growing, sustainability. Those are the keys. Those are the keys. And we also have characteristics of business, right? Consistency. Important. Communication. You must communicate with your people. Courage. Courage to say no. Courage to say this isn't working out, right? Celebration. Celebrate the milestones, celebrate the wins, the losses. Do it all together. Do it all together. And then the consecration. The things that you really can't see, but you know they're there. The intangibles. These are the things that are important as business owners, as entrepreneurs, as we grow through this thing together, as we all are part of this $2 trillion spending. Let's do it together. Let's lock arms. Let's create this massive Black Wall Street. Let's come together. Let's be united. Let's show the world what we can do when we come together. And we're going to do a lot. I know we are. Because again, with organizations like the Black Business Expo and the thousands of speakers that come on here and give their life and just pour everything that they have into helping others and continue serving not only their communities, but this community of speakers and entrepreneurs and business owners, and making the Kelly family proud of what we're doing. We must keep it going. We must get stronger by inviting other business owners to come on here and speak and share their expertise, share their knowledge, share their hearts, share their mindsets. It's so vital. It's so important that we continue to just help one another. But again, identifying that business. What would you do for free? You love it so much. You're passionate about it. But you would do it absolutely free for a period of time. And when you identify that, we have your business. We have your vision. We have exactly what you want to do. What would you do? Painting? Cars? I know a young man in New Jersey. He got a mentor. He says, I love cars. I love washing cars. Okay, so we identified what he wanted to do. And he ended up doing a mobile detailing. Started out small. And grown that.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richer, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richer Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richer Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richer, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete, give them hope, and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.